Hmm. Hello. Oh crap, I forgot to change the tile. Oh no. Just leave it as the tie. No. Uh okay. I need to like remember to change it later because when the stream ends, I think it goes back to the original title. At least put the version what even is the version 2.4? Was that it? Let me check. Yeah, ish 2.4. That's right. And I'm also the one who remembered. Okay. Um so not gonna lie, a little bit blurry, but I feel like when I get back in the story, I'll remember what was going on. What does this say? Now that we've taken a night's rest, let's check on Xiaoguang. It sounds like Bamboo are arguing outside. Might as well check that out too. Um, what was going on? I feel like all we talked about was we were like looking into, well, at least our goal was like, oh, you gotta look into uh uh Ye Shengguang's brother, whose name is, I totally remember. Yeah, something. Ye Shi, just Ye Shi Yuan. Yeah. Right? Because we were like, we saw him with Sarah. That means he's evil. And then Ye Shengguang's like, maybe he's not evil because he's my brother, and I know him better than anyone. So I remember that, like, that's sort of that's what we are prioritizing, but I don't remember what Krampus was doing. Like, was it because were we just like looking for people who were still like being fucked over by in the hollow by like the porcelumic stuff? Like, was that it? Um, yeah, shrug emoji. Also, something about that one kid who, I don't remember his name. But the kid that was also a disciple of, um, his name I can remember.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the You have my complete support.
Banya.
I still have two fists to
I know
swing.
these things. Okay. Yes. That one kid who was Banya's disciple, but was also working with Sarah, right? And Sarah was like, you think he actually cares? And the disciple was like, no, I know that he doesn't. or something. There's been a couple of tidbits with Banya and also Dialin. Like with Banya, it feels like wherever Ye Shengguang was, where they grew up near the mines, that area, it seems like it was also where Banya grew up. And like grew up. Was like came into consciousness? Girl, I don't know. Did you take notes or are you freeball? I'm freeballing, of course. Isn't it obvious? Okay. But yeah, sorry, I'm in the way. Yeah, so Banya, like, he was like found there, and then there was like some conversations of people like, oh, he's a monster, a machine, a monster. And but like within at least the community where Ye Shengguang was and like her family, like her parents and stuff, it seemed like everyone there was like very much a fan, and like it's like, oh, you're so strong and you can help us out, you know. Yeah. We didn't get as much exposition on Banya as we did Dylan, I think. Dylan, actually, let me rack my brain. What was it that happened again? Because we saw the whole comic about what happened to her in the past with, shit, what is that? What group was she a part of that they were like, we have to sacrifice one person, and it happened to be her, and like the auntie that she trusted was like the one to suggest her to be sacrificed or something. And then like they thought that they were sacrificing one person, but in reality they were like almost like saving one person, is like the other people ended up dying. Like what was it again? Oh my god. Oh god. No, my stupid brain. Right. But Dylan's whole thing is, instead of I see dead people, it's I hear dead people. Yes, I was consuming alcohol, but I don't like... Okay, like I don't lose my memory after I drink, you know? I don't remember things as clearly, but then again, I feel like I would have also not remembered things clearly if I was just sober and tired. You know, so I don't really think that's the excuse here. Anyway. Hello, Blian. Blian, this is all your fault. You troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguan's heart waver for a venture outside the mountain. Alright, we were like, oh, let's go back, or like, let's go, I don't know, let's go team. What was the objective? Okay, I just remembered they were like, Xiaoguang, you have to stay behind because you have the sword, and like we're scared of you, of like the sword's power, and like you actually wielding the sword. It'll be too much, so you gotta stay back and be safe and be protected. And Xiaoguang's like, but I wanna help. And they're like, no. This is for your own good. Yeah. Okay. That made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver. Okay. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you were guarding Suibin Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit. How similar it is to my old noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. How magnificent! How splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qingmi sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You are always so old-fashioned and long-winded. Humph! The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go fight Xiaoguang instead. Okay. Hi. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibin Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang. Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden? Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you. All right, Junior Bell. Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
I like how she's Senior Xiaoguang, like big small Guang. A faint smile softened Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I haven't had the chance to show you around yet. Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head now? Sorry. The mere ability to speak Xiaoguang's lines gave me a heart attack. Okay. Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference. Oh right. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and subtle hint of anticipation. You look fine. Sorry. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You have a long skirt on. That's like the opposite of childish. Shut the fuck up. Okay. It's the favoritism. It's the favoritism I can't stand. Oh, let's have her have her own room in the temple. And oh, let's give her casual clothes as well. And it's like, okay, sure. Like, she's just oh so special, you know? Alright. Sorry. But the slander's gonna happen anyway. And her lines aren't even always fully voiced. Why are some of the lines not voiced? Can we either have, like, none of the lines voiced or all of the lines voiced? Having to, like, say the line myself and then, like, the next line the voice actor says it. And I'm like, now I just feel real shitty. Yeshun who definitely knows how to say this. Yum Cha Sin? Sorry, I've never been here before. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house.
Yeah, it's always packed. They've got the hottest gossip, and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaogong?
Sounds great.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Hello.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
Is this the date side plot? I need more alcohol for this.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely. That would be our Moonvale osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Well, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaogong must be thinking about senior year.
D6.
Sure.
What the?
After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? No.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
Whole prawn dumpling. The steaming hot shrimp dumplings melt in your mouth, perfectly symmetrical in shape. Even Alice can't stop singing her praises. She once brought shrimp dumpling bento to school, and because they were so delicious, they became a highly sought-after handmade snack among the noble ladies. What? They're like, what is this exotic cuisine? No! What? Being served in Alice's ornate lunchbox, those shrimp dumplings must feel like they've made it in life. Okay. Those NPCs back there are loud. What the fuck are they talking about? Yum Chansin's signature massive chashu ball. This legendary bun has humbled countless competitive eaters. Yet, senior sister Fufu can devour them one after another, making herself quite the legend among the diners. Wanna try one? Never mind, it's not good to waste food. I mean, you're only gonna try one. Like, what the hell? All-in-one rice noodle roll. Yum Chansin's signature all-in rice noodle rolls. Made fresh daily with the finest ingredients. The surprise box of rice noodle rolls, you never know what filling... The surprise box of rice noodle rolls. You never know what filling you'll get until that first bite. Sometimes there are super expensive seafood fillings, and Yuzuha's incredible luck always lets her snag them, making her think all rice noodle rolls come stuffed with abalone and sea cucumber. To this, the Spook Shack crew's response is business as usual. A crocodile descended from a sky. Oh my god. These NPCs. About these, quote, rice noodle rolls. So, like, I don't know. I think the Chinese for them is, like, chongfen. And, like, when we would go to dim sum as a child, this was, like, the one thing that I would eat at the dim sum restaurant. I don't know. Something about being a picky eater and not liking vegetables. And like, so my mom would get the shrimp version, so 虾肠粉, and like, because I was so addicted, right? She just always has this impression and it's like, man, you really like these, right? So like, it got to a point where like when we went to the dim sum place, because you order, at least, you know, the new system, you order on a sheet. They don't walk by with carts anymore. You get a sheet and you put in like what stuff you want and how many, right? And like they'd always come like, because it's all small place, it's dim sum, so they come with 3 rolls, right? And my mom, it got to a point where my mom was getting 3 plates of these, and like it was ridiculous to the point where it's like we can't finish them. And now I don't even like I don't even like them that much anymore. It really is an effect of eating them too much in my entire lifespan. Like I like, yeah, they taste good, but it's like at the same time I generally cannot fathom more than 1. A roller coaster of food based, yeah, all rolled up in rice. Butter pineapple bun. The soft, fluffy pineapple bun with melting butter inside has customers fighting over every fresh batch from the oven. Monato used to come for flash sales too. His fierce demeanor scared off quite a few customers. Only later on we found out he was actually just running errands for his friends. Ever since then, Yum-Cha-Sin has always kept a pot brewing upstairs for Monato. That's cute. Monato, I miss you. Insert the picture of Kermit staring out the rainy window. The storyteller is just telling this to her face. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. Okay, but when Billy... That's true. Okay, but we have to literally... Like, Billy is, like, after Phylum Heights. Like, we have to, like, leave... we have to, like, leave China. And, like, start heading back to the west. Because he's the most recent stuff, and it's like chapter 2 epilogue stuff. We're still, yeah. Okay. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguang.
Is this gentleman talking about me?
No. The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunque Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they have been there to witness it all firsthand.
That's an exaggeration. The storyteller is making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go.
Why is the default pose so windy? Well, because she's so special that the weather contorts so that it favors her, you know? That's obvious. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious to the protagonist of his tale. Oh my god, I can't read. Completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Oh, I should have checked the cake first. You shared osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang.
So, what do you think?
Bad. No. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
I
remember.
was gonna ask
But
you
where are
the same.
those who share
It's
the
fragrant,
memory?
sweet and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Reverse favoritism. Hatredism. No. It's called being correct. No. No, it's just hatred. The depths of Xiaoguan's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
Why the fuck does she know all this?
Yumcha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young, I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
At a time like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all. Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go!
As Xiaoguan and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Suibin Temple. Let's wait, hold on. Let me look up a definition. Okay. Oh, maybe prejudice. I don't know. I was gonna say, no, it's not prejudice, because that would be like me saying, I don't like Ye Shunguan because she's a Thyran. Or maybe it is. I'm saying I don't like Ye Shunguan because she's a Mary Sue. Anyway. Over there, it's Senior Qingyan and Senior Song Tiao. Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Hello. I think that's racism.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
Yeah, if I said I don't like Xiaoguang because she's a Thyran, that's racism. But prejudice and racism are like kind of about the same, because like prejudice is like I went to look up the definition and it's like, oh, it's what do you call it? Like a inexplicable, unreasonable hatred towards an individual or group, right? So I'd say like it's just like a broader definition. Anyway. Hi.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small
Yeah.
thank you dinner at Suibian Temple tonight.
Square
She'll even
rectangle
do a cooking.
moment.
She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious.
Wait, repeat that. Key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. On the right, the ancient array. Right. That's what Sarah was looking at. Okay. Yes, I remember now. Oh my gosh, I remember now. Okay. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. Okay. Okay.
Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
What the fuck?
okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Xing Yuan, and Bo Lion head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Suibin Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phelan Heights, Dallin and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident. But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
Her huge hands scare me. Oh my god, you can't say that. What do you mean? Her paws are so cute.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess. And I wouldn't dare spread anything that sounds like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet.
I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now. Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task. I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Oh. What? Why does Sarah want that?
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Okay.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yeshuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yeshuyun the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it. What if you find the array with them and get Banye to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and, in doing so, drain its power dry. Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Yo, why does everyone hate Banyu? What's going on?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
They too are robophobic. Aw. I just know beforehand that ZZZ doesn't like... ZZZ has an aversion to making characters that actually kill people. Sorry. Hugo slander. But yeah.
Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Okay. I don't know why I thought, like, I don't know why I thought Banyu was, like, more neutral or even positive in, like, other people's eyes, you know? I guess because we don't know the history, so it didn't really occur to us, you know? But, like, when he was introduced, it wasn't like, that's the killing machine. It was like, oh man, this guy's a big protector. I don't know. Okay. Alright. I will keep this in mind now.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who? That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily until I figure out who's trying to use us. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms.
They also say that Banyu was created as a killing machine, but it was also as a way to suppress the miasma. Yeah. Like, hold on, I gotta look up stuff again. Fuck. How does miasma form again? Ether-derived substance found in Lemnian Hollow. Typically occurring as a liquid, it's highly active and corrupts the mind, causing madness and blurring the line between illusion and reality. Those who step in might become corrupted into ethereals. They don't tell me where it comes from. ZZZ. Okay, hang on. Ether energy builds up to extreme densities and undergoes a qualitative change, often turning into viscous, corrupted liquids. Oh, okay. So it's just an excess ether energy. Okay, so I'm guessing this, you know, that means Banyu was built as a way to just, you know, combat ethereals, since the miasma causes people to turn into ethereals, right? Like, I don't understand how that would, like, how, if he was built for that purpose, that only seems beneficial. Like, why would people be like, he's evil, he's a killing machine? It's like, right, but he's, like, sure, he was built for combat, but he was also built in a way to protect the people there. Like, why is this? And, like, you know this, because that's what this line implies. Like, I don't understand. Sure. Like, you, like, I don't know. Like, in protecting people from miasma, he ended up killing people at the same time. Okay.
As for the truth about Banyu I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Kill, sacrifice people to protect the rest? Yeah, maybe. Right? Or it's like, since, you know, in ZZZ people, if they're in the hollow for too long, they become corrupted, they become ethereals, which is the danger that the miasma poses, theoretically. So, like, it could be like, it's like he was protecting someone, they turned into an ethereal, and then he ended up killing them instead, or something. Where should I put Shibi? Okay. And then, what was it? Was it this one? Yes. All right. Not long later, Dallin comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Suibin Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguan's thank you dinner is about to begin. Oh, is this the... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hi. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguan has in store for us. Can I eavesdrop? No. Okay. Hello. Oh, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Sit around to eat, chat, but wow, Xiaoguan really went all out. Xiaoguan says she wants to thank everyone properly. Didn't expect to get so much done in such a short time. The table's packed. Xiaoguan arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Xiaoguan's cooking tonight.
Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need.
Need help?
No. You've all done so much for me. I promised I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything.
Xiaoguan widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes.
No way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. Can you wait just a bit longer?
Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel.
Shh, just have this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it a secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined.
Xiaoguan looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump chashu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Hello. We were gossiping about you earlier.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh. What? Right. Okay, I remember that flashback now, but is that what this is all about? They're calling him a killing machine because he failed to protect someone? I thought they meant killing machine. When they say killing machine, in my head I'm thinking, oh, he's actively harming people. What? They're calling him a killing machine for being a bystander? I'm so confused.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
What? Bystander machine, yeah. You said it yourself, indiscriminate slaughter. That doesn't, like, you can't call him a killing machine. You talk about him like he's a serial killer. Like, what?
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
Yeah, maybe Dylan is robophobic.
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole, and Xiao Guang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core?
I'm so confused. The command suppress the miasma at all costs implies protecting human life because the miasma targets humans. Like what do you mean suppress the miasma? You can't physically contain it. It's not really understood to be like that. They said it was like a buildup of ether energy. Like what the fuck are you gonna do? Eat the ether energy? Like what? What are you talking about? Okay, sorry.
Is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
Wait, also... I don't know. Maybe they say killing machine just because he was like built for combat purposes. So he's a quote killing machine, right? Because like theoretically he was designed to kill. But like in that sense he's also designed to protect because that was his job, and then he failed to protect and now they're bashing him for it. Like killing or separating people who are infected to keep the rest safe. Maybe. But corruption, how does corruption work? Corruption doesn't even really work like that. Because it's like it's well, it's like by being in the miasma you become corrupted. It's not like if actually I don't know, like would someone who is corrupted next to someone who isn't corrupted, like that wouldn't like transfer over like a virus. Like it's the location and like the gooey substance that does the corruption, right? I don't know. I don't know. You don't know. I'm crying. How does my ass? Wouldn't the corruption then spread? Well, like, okay, like the like, people become corrupted and become ethereals by being in the hollow, right? If an ethereal were to somehow escape the hollow and then be outside and next to people, it wouldn't spread like a virus because what corrupts people is the hollow itself. Like, it's the location, not the person that has the corruption. You know what I mean? So like I feel like it's the same with miasma too. It's like it's the miasma being physically there in that location. If you were to remove the miasma, I feel like it wouldn't like it doesn't spread around like a virus. I don't know. But like whatever. Like this is just, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit much to call him like almost like a serial killer. Okay. I think what I'm just stuck on, and the thing that I'm most confused on, is like, how does Banya even work on stopping the miasma? Like, hold on. Because so far, like, you know, as part of the game mechanics too, like, so far the only way we've been able to get rid of miasma is through like the Suibin Temple Ishen like purification thing training that we've done. You know what I mean? Like, so like I guess theoretically Banya, the robot, can also do that then? But like I don't understand how that would have conflicted with rescuing people from said miasma. I don't know. Whatever.
Silence. The reply I hate the most.
Silence, she says, but there was a lot of thoughts going on in the head. In the head, me. That's me. That's the head.
I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Shogun's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's something about him I need to verify. As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda?
Hello.
What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
Damn, maybe, not maybe. Dylan really is homophobic. Not homophobic, shit, sorry, robophobic. Homophobic? What? On Pride Month? Oh my god. Robo-homo. I mean, that's what I wish for, but... stare silently out the window. What Banyue and Dallin just said. I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first. Can robots be gay? Robots, if anything, are always typecast as, like, ace. Or because people like to compare asexuality to being a robot, as in being not human. What's his name again from Star Trek? I don't know what his name is, but you know who I'm talking about. Data! Yes. There we go. Snaps to that. Hi.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
There's a video talking about robots and fiction in general in Ace, as well as Nerdvibes has talked about. Yeah. It's like, it's basically, you know, what do you call it? Like, I like the robots becoming human plot line. But that plot line also has, like, a lot of undertones of being othered, or, like, something that makes you inhuman. So, like, in like a robot sense, it's like you don't have that sense of love or like lust, or like you don't think the same way that we do and stuff like that. Why is Pinocchio not a wooden robot? Banya's whole character pipeline. I want to be a real boy. No longer a killing machine, Bonnie is now a real boy. Every time he lies, his tits get bigger. Okay. Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Oh, hi.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself.
Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter? Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit, a new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto... himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Ugh. The scent of spices follows her light. Determined steps. Oh fuck, sorry. Light was referring to her steps, not the... I was like, she's glowing! The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Alright. Food time. Wise is like, why have you been talking for so long? I'm fucking hungry. Belle, when you guys mentioned it, oh, this is the same stuff? Oh my god, its lines don't change? The sun literally went down. Wise has been sitting here wanting to eat this whole time, and he doesn't have different lines? He's still like, man, that takeout I took was kind of a waste, huh? Haha, I can't wait to eat the cooking. Brother, literally. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. Yay!
Special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
This is the best Belle illustration. This is great. I love Belle. Belle! Bellion was a big help.
Xiaoguang good, Xiaoguang welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
But this one's clunkier and clankier than yours. I bet he can't even taste the food. So he probably shouldn't even eat it at all, right, guys?
Sorry. Master Dylan, meanie.
Banyura Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic.
You sure adapted fast? Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. As the flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyura Shifu's here. Anyway, since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice, heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seems to stretch in the glow of the fire, glowing quietly in its simple purity, until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qiming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices. Such cruel things. When it's made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Qian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Ning Qian, you're such a bad spy. Okay. Or if that's what you're supposed to be. You're such a bad... It's time, let's do what needs to be done. We have to kill Ningqian. Alright. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter.
Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all.
Valen's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions you normally dodge. It's like, oh, you're in a good mood. Let me make it worse. So much trouble. Why do you still like being a customer service rep?
Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endless listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become a part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally, some peace and quiet. It's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh?
Huh.
So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely going to have sweet dreams.
That's all I needed to chat with her about? That could totally have been optional. Alright. Sleeps. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship of the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Shuyan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
Is it gonna be... Oh, what's the name? That kid?
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Shuyan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. There's no such thing as optional. Like, yeah, I would have talked to her anyway, but I'm saying, like, the game was like, you have to talk to Dylan, you have to talk to Ye Shungon. And I'm like, okay, right? But I'm saying, like, I really have to talk to her. My hatred knows no bounds. Okay, but I feel justified, though, because, I mean, like, look at this. Actually, is it justified? Not really. Okay, but okay. In more context of like in more context as in this is a story with an ARV universe that is being told and written by people, not as in like if I was LARPing and I am Belle and if Ye Shunguan existed in real life, you know. Like that would be more unreasonable. Okay, sorry. You had no problems with Finon. No, because the thing with Finon is that Finon is pretty flawed. Ye Shunguang isn't flawed at all. That's my issue. I feel like she doesn't have any like character flaws or like character flaws that like matter in the story. You know, like I feel like everything's just gonna work out for her. Like, okay, yeah, I don't think, you know, her brother is like, maybe, you know, their relationship would sour. He might not make it. I don't really know what happens. She's too trusting of her brother. She's not too trusting because like she says, oh, I know my brother is doing this for me, but like, and whatnot, which is true, right? Or like at least partially true. And like, what is it? But like at the same time, she has that trust, but she's not like she's blindly trusting in him 100%. She already knows that he's gone behind their backs to like try and take on the swords, like, what is it called? Not the sword's power, but like the sword's side effects or something, right? So like, she's like she knows that this is probably of the same thought process. I don't know. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I just need her to like make a mistake. But like, I know she won't, which is why it frustrates me. Okay. Anyway. Morning, guys! How are you doing? Emergency, uh-oh. What happened to feminism? Okay, here's the thing. Alright, I'm gonna go into this. You brought up feminism, so I'm going into it. Look, here's the thing about Ye Shunguang and feminism. It's like, look, it's like the way she's written, okay? So like, you have to think about this in the context of like the person who's writing the plot. So like the person who's writing her character, right? Like this is like one of the like a separate gripe that I have with Hoyoverse too. It's like I feel like I'm hearing the same character story again and again, low key, but like not really, but also low key kind of. It's like they really like to have powerful girls that are stuck in a situation where they do not have that much control over it, but they're extremely powerful, and they're able to get out of it with kindness and gratitude or whatever, right? Just by being really nice. And there's always this sentiment where it's like, you know, she's like so strong, but she's so nice, and she just wants to be a girl. She just wants to be a normal girl. She's just a girl. She's just a girl, pink bow emoji. Like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Like, I feel like I've seen this storyline in Hoyo games like a good number of times, like at least twice. I don't know. Okay. That's just the thing. Anyway, setting that aside, about like feminism, so I got all hyped, but I'm not really the person who can speak well on this. But it's like, yeah, Shunguan's character, the thing that kind of gripes me too is like she's just like, she's selfless and generous to a fault. Like, I call her a Mary Sue because she's like, she doesn't have like big flaws, she doesn't make big mistakes, but she's stuck in a pretty frustrating position. She has this sword that's extremely dangerous but powerful attached to her, and everyone around her is like constantly coddling her, and like, you know, because they're like, we want to protect you, but they're also like, you know, but she's also with the sword very dangerous. So it's like I feel like in that position you would be like kind of frustrated, right? Like I feel like I could see her like maybe in an alternate universe or whatever, like I could see her going rogue too, like, you know, because there's all this like limitation of her actions, and like she wants to just like, I can see her in an alternate universe like, I just want to be free, like High School Musical, we're breaking free, like like going rogue, like leaving and becoming like a main antagonist. Like I could see that in an alternate universe happening, is what I'm saying. Like she's in a bad situation, but like despite her bad situation and the people around her with like good intentions, but they have good intentions, but at the end of the day they're still restricting her, you know what I mean? Like they're not giving her what she wants, but she's still repaying them with gratitude for some reason, and it feels weird to me. Like, why is she so selfless? Like, what is the thought process there? And how this ties back to what I want to say about feminism, which I'm kind of scared. But it's like, you know, there's like this thing where like people raise girls differently from how they raise boys. Like, when it comes to women, like a lot of times women are raised with the thought of like, whatever you do, you have to make sure it doesn't upset anyone else, right? Like you have to be extra selfless, and you have to be like, what do you call it? Wait, where am I going with this? Is this a critique on Ye Shinguang or just a comment on feminism? Whoops. Okay. But it's like, okay, yeah, no, continue. Yeah, it's not a comment on feminism. Let's keep going. So it's like, yeah, so like women being raised like, oh, like a people pleaser. I can talk. Yeah, like you know, constantly being worried about like like if I say something, I have to make sure it doesn't hurt anyone else. I have to make sure my actions are being fair towards everyone else. I don't like, because you're constantly thinking about what other people think of you, you know? Like I feel like that's a very common thing when it comes to raising girls. But like the thing that I feel like people don't get to is that this isn't a good trait. Like this is like this, like this takes a toll on people, especially if you take it to an extreme where like you're so selfless, you don't care about yourself at all, and you're too preoccupied worrying, trying to people please everyone else, right? So like that's the thing where I feel like with Ye Shinguang, it's like she literally has this position too. Like I don't know if I know enough to call her a people pleaser, but she's definitely generous and selfless to a fault. But that's not like, but it's like what the story is doing is like they're applauding her for that, and they're rewarding her for that, or not really rewarding her. She's not really getting anything in return. They're just applauding her, like these are such good traits that she has, you know. But like, but it feels like it's ignoring like the her own like mental self-sacrifice that she would have to do. Like she can't be happy being so selfless like this, and yet she is, and that is the thing that like makes me confused. Like I feel like that like I feel like it's like, yeah, you could argue it's like, oh, helping others makes me happy too, but like, you know, it's, she's like, but the people she's helping aren't even like granting her what she wants, which is like to be a normal girl free from the sword. Like it doesn't feel like she's like, oh yeah, I'm bound to the Qiming sword, I'm so fucking hyped, you know? Like I feel like she herself also thinks of the sword as like a burden almost, because like, I don't know. I like that's the thing where it's like I feel like it's just, if we want to say feminism, it's just like the idea of like women being there to always be gracious and always be selfless is a good thing, and we don't have to do anything like, and like they will be happy that way, just being like that, you know what I mean? Like that's the comment I feel like she is making, and why it makes me upset. Anyway, happy Pride. Song Tao is like bleeding out on the ground. It's like, you guys hurry up. I don't care. I'm dying. Sorry, man. What were you doing?
What's going on? We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Son Tao to you and Bee Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyu turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Right, Xiaoguang, about...
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyu did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyu to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyu Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines? And that voice in the hollow? I still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that both the miasma and our powers are being, or soon will be, channeled into a special being. For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
Oh, okay.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright.
I knew you weren't a raging robophobe. You know, if Ye Shenguan hears about Banyue, like, bystander Banyue and letting her parents die, and she actually gets mad about it, maybe I'd cut her some slack. But the fact that I already know that she won't get mad about it. Okay, sorry.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give a truth to the living.
Hello? Oh. Girl. Okay. Hey. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Bangyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Bangyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way, so he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Bangyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Bangyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Oh boy. You perform an emergency... You perform an emergency scan of Bolian's memory module. Late last night, Banyu came back to this area alone. Oh. Raw! Banyu Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyun explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone.
Banyu Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease.
Alright. Being a bamboo from Yunquei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you after itself. Oh, find its way back to you by itself once this is all over.
Wait, Bolian will be able to find its way back by itself.
To walk this world is to fuck. I can't read. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone. They cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would also often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Hello? Hello, ma'am? Are you alright? Do you need... Hello? Hello? Are you alright?
Already here?
Oh boy.
You're Shufu. I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. Now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again.
Where is it located?
There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu.
Alright, let's go, Niqian. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Okay. Oh wow. Nameless ancient array. It's just here. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Ew. Not even helping them, you ruthless. Yeah, right? It's like, damn, I wanted to clear my bystander name, but I can't even do that. Bolian's memories. Bolian's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. Bolian.
The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shufu is trapped in the miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Indeed, you should hurry to save Banyue Shufu, and take Bolian with you this time as well.
Alright.
Ning-chan must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Dude, the people who are hurt are still here. Damn, we're bystanders too. Does that mean we're also serial killers? Holy shit. Oh, hi. Hey guys. Oh. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Oh, Ninchen's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live. My sister. She was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years. Every single day. I kept thinking, if I hadn't gone out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day. Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banya's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him, his fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banya cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banya's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of
We have to get
miasma is
lore.
over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banya! Banya!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banya seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? fighting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us. How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted, then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyu's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Well, explain that to me earlier that there's enemies in this area.
Like it's up top. Dive two for attack.
Oh, Yishun's bird.
Shifu's chiming bird? Could it have been trying to send a message? Once we rescue Banyue, we should tell everyone about it.
A complaint? Too late for that!
Oh, okay. I thought the bamboo was gonna kill it. I was like, damn, finally. Nope. Actually, overkill.
Three down.
Oh, hi guys.
And the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Oh. Fuck, I missed it.
It worked! No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Hello. Oh, Banya, what the heck?
Sacrificing yourself for justice, a life for a life. And you, plunging into dire for such a lousy trick. What is that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning-Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Ooh.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sounds of accusations fill the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
One phone a friend. Phone a lot of friends? Question mark.
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine. always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguan and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Oh, me too.
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Balan's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past, until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Alan's words finish and begin to sink in. Banya's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Jesus.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She's the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life. I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshuen Shifu left me a message.
Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say?
He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he mistakenly trusted me. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message. To have him look for a black bird inside the hollow.
The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother?
Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Chin's account, Ye Xuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he probably started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead.
The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningchen, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. And come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ningchen says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Hello. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found in the database you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Xuyan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also...
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that note, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the creator. Only I can open the door for the creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yoshiyuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you.
Yoshiyuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again, and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Ugh. Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and Yoshiyuan.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Wait a minute, Master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Oh. Who the fuck else would I...
Rep 2493 at your service.
Oh right, I can throw Billy in here.
You Starlight Knight, charge!
Yeah! Yeah! Billy's like, I didn't think it'd be Chinese. Sorry. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
Oh, you mean like my own characters and not the trial characters? Well, I'm doing the story, that's just to be expected.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
Oh shit.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're showing your fangs.
Foul Miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death. Shall return. Hello? This is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand. Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone. Wait! Don't leave! Please! Save me! I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea. Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the Scribe, and the current Overseer. There is no need for fear. no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face. But the path to salvation is clear. It lies within the eternal call the Creator has allowed me to hear. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
I'm waiting! Hello?
Oh. This presence has grown even stronger. That Creator has returned. Oh no!
Oh, alligator moment.
Twisted being. Could it be the Creator Sarah's been searching for?
Oh crap. Who's gonna listen to this shit?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice? Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I have foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world. As for Yeshuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
Oh, fuck. I'm so bad at multitasking. Okay.
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Hello. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! Refuse attack. Ah, stop! Awful miasma quotes. Oh. Ah! The bamboo killed him. I guess Billy does it. But the bamboo really killed him. Oh my god.
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang, you trust me, just as I trust you.
Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shengguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang, I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
Okay. Sorry. No. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyo Shufu will be here shortly. I'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Wait, did I miss it? I'm blind. Her diary's here? She owns a chunky tabby? What? That's her cat? What the hell? This is the sort of greed they talk about in the bite of— I'm just kidding. Am I? Okay. Sorry, that was totally not the point right now, but...
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream.
Hang on. Envy. It's not envy, it's frustration. I don't want to be her. I don't like her character.
Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyu Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Ishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
I mean, I knew like her brother as the thrall or whatever is like an enemy that we have to fight. I had assumed it'd be like the last thing, or like second to last thing, as in like the chapter after this. So like the last chapter of season 2 is when we officially fight him. So I don't know. But I do know that he doesn't necessarily die. I think he's still around. Maybe. I forgot exactly. I've been kind of spoiled, not really, because I don't really know how it happens. But yeah. So like I'm not surprised he's not dead, because I think he's gonna come back for another boss battle. But I don't know. Unless that was it, which I don't feel like it should be.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believe that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like, any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Why doesn't she have any repercussions for using the sword? They've been... Wait, what the... I missed it. What the hell was that? They've been building up, like, oh, you can't use it, the sword's so dangerous. You know, I thought like the moment she drew it and even used it a little bit, it would have like had some pretty rough consequences. But it feels like it's like, well, if you do one slash, it's okay. You know, like, I don't, like, what? Don't question it. Also, I missed whatever that alert was earlier, sorry. But yeah. Like, it can't go on without any repercussions, right? That would be insane if it was like, oh, like the whole thing was that she couldn't use the sword because if she used the sword, it would like, you know, damage her memory and mess her up and stuff. And then it was like, oh, but and I was thinking, it was like, oh, her self-sacrificial nature. Maybe that's her flaw. She'll use the sword and sacrifice her memory and herself in order to protect people, you know? And then, but by doing that, she then loses herself in the process. Like, it's like the whole thing, we come around circle, but, huh. I don't know, she didn't use it enough? Like, what? Builds up the more she uses it? Maybe. But then again, here's this other thought, right? Like, now this is just me guessing. I really don't know. But she is a playable character. And, like, you build all this stuff about how the Qingming sword is, like, the strongest thing ever, and, like, you know, and her being the wielder of it is oh so special. Like, these are all, not to be that guy, but like if you look at it, like, because it's a gacha game, right, these are all points that would make someone want to pull for her, because like, wow, you know, Ye Shunguang, she's so strong, she has the Qingming sword, you know. It's kind of the same sort of impression I got with Miyavi too, where it's like, You know, like Miyabi's so cool, she's so strong, I want to pull for her. Like that's like the stuff they're feeding you. That's what they want you to think. So if the story ends up being she can't use the Chimin sword anymore, that means that as her playable character, she wouldn't be able to use the Chimin sword because lore. And like that would be sort of a letdown if there was all this hype around this powerful sword and then the character can't even use it because of the risks. So it feels like what will happen is that whatever risks the sword has, for some reason for her, it's nullified, or it's just like not as dangerous for some reason, because as a playable character, she probably uses the sword in her attacks. Which means that whenever you have her out and about and doing commissions for you, she's risking her life? But like, that's a little crazy, isn't it? Maybe she'll get in touch with her inner Bankai. Like, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, I figured, I guess she'd be able to use the sword normally and not have risks? I don't know. You questioning a gacha game? What the fuck else am I supposed to do? Just sit back and be like, oh yeah, that's right, I agree with the story, I'm not gonna think about anything at all. At least with Miyabi, because she also has a cursed sword, right? But I believe in her case, then again, it's been a while, I might be remembering this wrong, but I believe in her case with Tailless, it's like, it's not that like anytime she uses it, it damages her, but it's like if she uses it too much, it becomes dangerous, right? So like her using it every day isn't really a risk unless she's constant, like she uses too much and like, you know. But with this, it was like built up like she can't use it at all. It has to be stuck in the safe. She has to train in secluded mountains and shit because it's so dangerous. Like, I don't know. Oh. Whatever.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things.
What do you mean you've never been very lucky? Sorry. Oh, hi, thanks for following. Me complaining about the game. Thanks for following. Hello. Sorry, I think we're wrapping up the current chapter. I don't know how much is left actually, but it feels like we're at an end-ish with this chapter 4, I believe. Was it 4 or 5? 5? Oh, your fortune splits. No, this is Ye Shunguang. I'm not lucky. As Belle, sure. Ye Shunguang. Okay.
It's just, I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Awesome.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like that, honestly, the most surprising part to me about this so far is that, oh, I guess Yeshu also isn't bad. I thought like, well, I mean, maybe you could say he's morally great, but I thought he was like more, like he was morally great, but he kind of leaned toward bad. Just because of like what I've seen without the context of the whole story. But like, I'm surprised that like right until the end, until like the creator basically took over, so that wasn't even Yeshuyan, right? He was still like, how do you call it? Like he was still against Sarah and the creator, you know? Like he worked with them in order to help Yeshu Guang. But like, when he realized, he's like, oh, I gotta kill this bitch. Oh, how different the universe would be if he had just killed her. I'm telling you what's the truth? Nah, it's okay. I can kind of infer it. And eventually I'll get there anyway, so it's okay. What?
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed.
Oh, okay.
But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back? He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Yeah, I figured this was the end of the chapter at least. Yeah. Hey guys. Why isn't it voiced? Oh my god.
How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace.
She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyer Shifu. Xiaoguang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition.
She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
4 areas? Okay.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning: though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Banue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
In the eye of a hurricane, there's quiet. Problems going on with China and Japan back in this version, so voice acting is never updated. Especially because China added extra lines just a day before the update release, and no country had time to record the voices. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You know, that makes sense. So we kept getting like some silent lines and some lines were, yeah, okay. I didn't know the China-Japan stuff affected the extra lines. Feels a little out of nowhere. But I guess I can see it affecting the Japanese lines, but like for Korean and English too? Oh. Happened the second time? As in like just them having added more lines to the game but didn't have a chance to record it. Hi, Wise. Back in season 1, now this is season 2. Oh. I do kind of remember in season 1, at least at the very, very end. I didn't hear any issues at the start. At the very, very end of season 1, I remember some of the lines were silent. Did you have 2 drinks today? I only had 1 drink today. And now that the chapter is wrapping up, I'm not going to drink another can. Well, that wraps things up for now. Though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice shower and sleep. Nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. Okay, I finished it already! Yay! Where am I? Is this the end of the chapter or the end of the section? Wait, no, that's not right. Oh, I'm here right now. I still haven't gotten here. Just a bit more. I haven't gotten chapter 6 yet. Okay. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications. Gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
Conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Madeline remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The head of Krampus is Nicole. Dude, I wish. I should write that in my survey. I miss the cunning hairs, bring them back. They're like, you have Billy. I'm like, all of them. Give Nicole an SP too. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray. For Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. As Suibin Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibin Temple, I saved a chubby cat. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior. The day we went to Yamcha-Scene, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior said it really suited me.
Oh, okay.
The storyteller at Yamcha-Scene told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed. As if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shenguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Hooray! I can't believe you would slander such a tragic character. You know why I don't like her already. And this does not change that. Okay, see, my question still remains, though. You don't like her? Yes, I don't like her. But my question still remains. Because I was talking about this before. I was like, if I'm remembering, I feel like her character, like when you like use her for, you know, pull for her gacha and like commissions and stuff, and her fighting and whatever, uses the Qingming sword, which, you know, now we know is actively damaging her, right? Why would, like, I can only see her continuing to use the sword after, you know, after all this is over, if the resolution is that somehow she doesn't have to deal with losing her memories anymore. Are you... What the fuck else am I supposed to do? It only damages her in story, not in missions? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Like, it's like I can understand the character having a dangerous weapon. Like Miyabi has a dangerous weapon, you know? but it doesn't, her dangerous weapon isn't like she can't use it at all. She can use it. She just can't like overuse it or whatever, you know? With the setup that Ye Shunguang has, it's like she can't use it at all. And like the result of her using it, even the times where she has now, right then in the cutscene and like in the past maybe, I don't know. It has taken an effect on her where she has lost a lot of her memories, as you know, as it that would happen. That was what's supposed to happen, you know? And then like not every dot has a line. But like, okay, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't have me read the story and be like, "Oh no, yes, Shunguang, this is horrible." She's losing her memories and she's so desperately trying to keep it. And then later on in commissions and whatever, you know, or even exploration, walking around, if you have her and she can use the sword and do whatever, it's like, because you know the context of the story, you're actively punishing her by doing that, aren't you? Like, I don't understand. Like, you can't be like, you should feel sorry for her, but at the same time, just like ignore all of that when you're doing your commissions. Blade should have Midas revive mechanic too. I don't know enough about Sario. If they made the character in a way that damages her and destroys her memory just by using her in the game, then she would go crazy by the end of a mission. Does make sense, but this is game logic. No. I'm saying like in the story, right? The sword is damaging her. The path of logic that I'm following is that by this time the story ends, so like let's say end of chapter 6, right? Because I'm assuming that's when season 2 ends, or like whenever her gotcha happened, right? It's like by the time the story ends, this sort of like the burden that the sword has on her is either not as horrible as it was before, or it has been completely removed. Because I can't see her just like casually using it and just being okay with that. Isn't Blade's thing that he can't die either? Oh, that's what you mean. Remind me again, if the Stario characters loses all their HP, are they considered dead or just fainted? Sometimes it's like they're just out, like knocked out, like not necessarily killed. Sorry for you, that kind of helps her attune to the sword better and lessen the struggle with the sword. Fainted, right. Yeah, it's a permanent event too. Sure. Yeah, okay. But still, I can't imagine by the end of season 2, her sword still has, you know, it still has all the consequences tied to it. But she can just casually use it. You know? That feels insane to me. For it to just be like, yeah, and she has this cursed sword that like literally everyone and their mom is like terrified of her using, and like the consequences are so heavy that her brother would seek out, like would actually, well, it was like, well, he wasn't actually going for that, he was like going after Sarah or something. No, well, like no, he's still worried about her, like he wants to protect her from the sword's consequences, that he would go to such lengths for that. Those consequences, those really heavy consequences, don't matter when you're just casually playing. Like that feels weird to me. Okay. Oh. Anyway, yeah. My opinion of her stays the same. Anything else you want to argue? I already told you everything. I already yapped about this earlier. I just feel like she's too Mary Sue. She's too selfless. Even her having like, what do you call it? Her memory loss, right? Even then, she's just constantly worried. She's just constantly working on like making sure that other people don't suspect that she's suffering, you know? That making sure that everything is okay. It's like, you can call that a flaw, but at the same time, it feels like the game is praising her for it right? Like, I don't know. I feel like, okay, they can't have set this up and then, like, not be like, yeah, Shunguang, you have to rely on us more, or whatever. There's no way that wouldn't happen. Like, I can see the conversation. It's like, yeah, Shunguang, you constantly try to do everything by yourself. You constantly try to take on all these burdens by yourself. But now you have friends by your side you can rely on. You don't need to be alone anymore. And then she's like, you're right. She draws the Qiming sword, the whole world bathed in a white light, and everything is okay afterwards. I'm kidding. Can't even parry bullets. Cool. I don't know. Like, sorry, I'm not in that deep. I just came back, man. Like, okay. It's okay. Alright. The things that I want to do within this month have been slowly and steadily increasing in number, and I'm very worried. So, like, basically, I want to catch up with the game before Billy leaves. Which is what I'm realizing now, and like the amount of time it's taken me to get here might be an impossible task. When does he go? He goes... Wait, fuck. 4 days, right? Yeah. 4 days, and I have... I feel like I still have quite a lot. I have the end of chapter 2. I have the Angels of Delusion thing. I have... And then... What is this? 1 epilogue, 2 epilogue. I'd have to put 4 more story. Theoretically, I'd have to play 1 story every day. But the thing is, I can't even play tomorrow. So it's like... So would I have to fit 2 in a day? Or something. So hearing is longer streams. What you're hearing is that I'm fucked. The reason why I want to finish it before Billy leaves, 1 is I want to grab the story's Primo Gems so that I can try to get his W engine. And then number 2 is that there's other shit that I have to do in June. An all-nighter stream. Oh my god. Like, I'm considering Saturday to just be like an unhealthy amount of stream of ZZZ story and try to get 2 done in 1 day. Polychrums, yes, that's what I mean. You know what I mean. When I say gems, tickets, Primo Gems, whatever the fuck, they're all the same. You know what it is. The rainbow fucking shit. Happy Pride. Okay, but yeah, it's because, okay, so I want to get it done before Billy leaves because if I can wrap all this up, you know, that means I can start working on other stuff before June is over. And there is a thing. An early Saturday be possible? Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want it to go into like 5 a.m. at night. No. Early Saturday. Like maybe even noon or something. But yeah. So, June 24th is when Big Shot Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out. I really want to play that. But I've basically been waiting for like the date announcement, or like the announcement date for Chapter 5, because I really want to like go back and make and like get the extra secrets before going there, which means I'd have to play through 1 through 4 again and get all this stuff. I don't know. I don't know how long that would take. So there's that. There's also, I haven't played the new Honkai Star Rail update yet either. And I want to do that before June ends too. Guys. Oh my god. Who knew Pride Month would just be me catching up with things, like catching up, just like desperately grasping. Suddenly reminded of the night boss again. You got your play. I know. It's awful. Right? I'm like, cause like I wanna go back, I wanna get the Easter eggs. And then like I also want to try and be a fuck-ass completionist and like collect all the different weapons and stuff too. Just in case, because I feel like holding on to things has merits if like in the future you need them. I don't know. Sure, that was fun. God. Man, fuck. Oh, there's so much to do. Okay. Where's the fucking calendar? Yeah, so I can't stream Friday. Saturday, I'll have a longer stream. I think Sunday too. I'm really not doing anything in June, which is good because I can make time for all this. Wait, hold on. Let me find what is the date really? 4 days. Like, so Tuesday? Murder of Sonic. Yeah. Sorry. Man. I really thought that I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna catch up and get Billy. And that's gonna be so easy. Little did I know. Oh wait, hold on. 4 days from now. Tuesday. Oh, okay, wait. No, there's a bit more time than I thought. Okay. So I have until like next week Tuesday to try and knock this out of the park. and then somehow fit Honkai Star Rail in there. That weekend before the 24th, attempted to speedrun Deltarune. Yikes. Maybe I should just play Deltarune off stream. You've seen me play it. It hasn't been that long. I'm just going around and trying to make a nice save file. So I'm really just doing chores. And then the 24th. Redeem code? Oh my god, really? It might not still be active though, it's been a while. Nope. Thank you for the effort though. Ultimate Predator. I do not want that on my profile. Hello? No, it's okay. Look, I trust in the story and I trust in the amount of stuff that I have left to do. It's like in terms of currency, actually how much do I have? I really just want to hit pity here. Oh wait, I have 11. Might be kind of rough. Okay, well, thank you. I'll try them. Oh shit. Okay, very cool. I feel like I did ZZZ season 3 already, maybe? Yeah. Ooh. Neato. Wait. Okay. Wait, crap. So that's another one. 14. If I do all the story, will I get enough? I was like, I'm gonna trust in ZZZ, and then it's like, actually. When I looked back at this too, like, rating available. Don't do that. Stop. Whatever you're thinking, stop. Okay. Right, so like, rating available. Hmm. Feels like a lot though. Like, a lot as in, like, I can't. Last one's already expired. Damn. Oh man. Just came out yesterday. That's what happens when you have a large audience. Oops. Let me do some math. Okay, yeah. It's not looking too hot. Even if I get all the rest of these, plus the 6 there, that would amount to about 40 pulls total. Oh wait, I guess that means I would hit the pity, but I would have to finish all of this. All of this. Everything. It's a little too crazy. Fun fact. Fun fact about, did you know that there are 0 Zenless zones in ZZZ? Oh god, it's... Oh no, I just forgot to do this. Alright, okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't need it. I don't need anything. Perhaps this endeavor is too hard. I'm rolling back a bit. Like, maybe it is time to be an adult and acknowledge that it's just not wise. It's just not wise to try and pour all my eggs in this basket. Is Zen an actual thing in the game, or are we going with IRL Zen? No, there's no Zen term. At least I don't think of. As far as I know, no one has said the phrase Zenless Zone Zero in Zenless Zone Zero. So, I'm assuming IRL Zen. But really, at this point, I feel like the only applicable thing from the title Zenless Zone Zero is zone. What the hell does Zenless mean? Zenless without Zen. It is not a real word. But you can infer that it means no Zen. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to think of what's a good course of action. You know what? I think... Okay, you know what I think I'll do? Because I feel like trying to catch up is a little hard. So I'm gonna revise my plan to be a bit more realistic. So, on Saturday, I will try to finish season 2, like all of this, right? So before Angels of Delusion. And then what? And then stop there instead? Zenless no chill, and the zones are indeed without chill. Zone zeros or 0 zones? I mean, there are zones. I feel like the zones part of Zenless Zone Zero is like the hollows. Like, it's very location, you know. And I guess you could say, since hollow is like empty, that's like 0. I don't know. Okay. How long is the season 2 interlude? ZZZ, how long Angels of Delusion story? 3 to 5 hours. Ugh. Man. Zone Zero implies the first because an outbreak like Patient Zero, there's probably a Hollow. Oh, Hollow Zero. Alright, that's where the zero goes. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, I see. No! No, Scott. No, Scott. No, Scott! No, Scott! Why? I hate that guy. Scott from the IPC in Honkai Star. I forgot what department he's in. No, he is not. And no. No, these are all lies and propaganda. The game's like, now that Scott is dead, don't you feel bad for him? Don't you like him? And it's like, no! I did not like him when he was alive. I do not know why this has to change now that he is dead. Okay, so I think what I'll do is that I'll just finish up I'll do chapter 6 on Saturday. And then this interlude, epilogue, this stuff I will just do off stream. Cause like I'm gonna be honest with you, looking over 2.6 and then 2.7. So Angels of Delusion and then it's the snake girl, right? Honestly, I was not here for a lot of it, so it's like but like I'm really like there's just like not a desire within me to get really into it, and I feel like that would just not be fun for streaming. At least for the preludes. Which one's the prelude? Oh, the Angels of Delusion one? Without having to play it myself. Brother. Okay, it's mostly because part of me wants to try and get through the story, but I want to read the story and I want to understand it, obviously. But part of me also wants to get through the story a bit faster. The thing with voice acting is that when a voice actor is saying their lines, and this is not to blame, but like, or like to diss, but like it takes longer to listen to a voice line than it is to just read it in your head. So, like, part of me is like, I can get through chapters much faster if I'm just reading the dialogue in my head instead of waiting for a voice actor to finish their line. Unless it's like a dramatic scene or like something more important, right? But like exposition and stuff like that, it's like I can just read this in my head and it go so much faster. So like but at the same time, I'm like, I can't skip dialogue or make it look like I'm skipping dialogue on stream because then it feels really rude. Epilogues. Are you saying you don't appreciate the effort they put into the character? No. I'm just saying like the voice acting takes a long time, especially if it's a lot of exposition, and they're like, and it has to happen, right? They have to explain whatever's going on, and like that exposition, if I read it in my head, will take faster than if I would listen to them say it. I'll still get the information, but it's just faster. That's why. Doesn't care about voice actors. How can you say that to me? Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just play Angels of Delusion off stream then. I don't know. Maybe I will just play it on stream. I'm going back and forth. Oh, man. No, we're not shilling anything. On nude scenes in game? Nude scenes? I can't remember any other than in Caesar's character trailer demo thing. I know that has all the Sons of Caledon girls showering. But I can't remember anything in game. Verdict is I've been seeing fan servicey stuff since forever. I could care less at this point. You could have a conversation about it and it would be valid and very true, but I don't really care. She literally plays a porn game. That is different. I stand for the sexualization of men and the desexualization of women. No, and like, okay, it's fine to sexualize men and it's fine to sexualize women, but depending on how you do it, I will judge you. Way naked in epilogue 1. Stop! I need to end right now. How dare you? You can start, brother. My god, bro. You do not need to do this. It's okay. I'm a grown adult. I can live without getting something in a gacha. I'll cry if you lose your food. Brother, okay, I need to stop saying brother. I will cry too. But like, oh my god. When I pulled on the like the trigrams today for the daily stuff. It's better than yesterday. You say that, but your new carnival spending habits say otherwise. That is that, and this is this. Okay, I spend on new carnival because I play a lot of new carnival, and to me, the time that I spend in playing the game justifies my purchase. But with this, it's like I come back, like I binge play ZZZ, if that makes sense. I binge play Honkai, I binge play everything Hoyoverse, where it's like I'll like leave for like months and then I'll come back and try to catch up with everything, and then gradually I'll fall back and then leave again. Because it's I don't know why, but in my head it's just like hard for me to keep up like daily. Okay. Right. Okay. What was I saying? Right. The trigrams. The trigrams were better today. On yesterday, when I didn't stream, actually, I pulled the worst one. when your luck is so good, it's bad. when your luck is so good, it's bad. It was one of these. But yesterday I got one of these. It started glowing red too. I was like, oh, good luck? No, just immense bad luck. Okay. No, don't show me this. Go away. Jesus, how much even is... The number got so big. It's scary. 39. Damn, if only it was like a whole number. That would be more satisfying. How much is this? 50? Okay, alright. I won't like, okay, yeah, I'll go. I feel bad if it's like, and I will save this until I have 50 pulls. I like, I feel I shouldn't do that to you. So, if your luck is bad, but good luck. I really hope I do have the good luck. It is wild. It is just his head. Okay. Love my heart pity A-ring. Trying to give it to you. Oh my god. Not looking good, Chief. Alright. It's okay. It's okay. I just have to be more like Miko. Actually, maybe not more like Miko. Miko's luck is not that good. But like Miko comes in 29 pulls in a dream. 2 pulls in a dream. Dare to dream. Okay. Okay. Wait, that's actually kind of good. That's a lot of A rank. What the heck? Wow, I got another one. And then the Billy one. I like my younger brother. My younger brother has been having really good luck recently for some reason. And I believe he is also mostly free to play. Actually, I think he is free to play. He does not have it. Oh no, he has an income now, but he did not have an income before as a college student. But I remember like a month ago he sent me a screenshot. He got what's her name? Promea 2 times in one 10 pull. I was like, what the fuck? He also got he got what's her name? Cyrene twice in the same 10 pull too. He got 2 Cyrenes in one 10 pull from Honkai Star Rail, which is also like, what the fuck? Okay. Must be nice. Should get a pull to make an even 10. Oh yes, that's what I want to do. Yeah. Is this... No. Okay, alright. Not the single A rank. So it's not bad. Okay. Trust the process. You're right. One more. Believe. 10 pulls in a dream. Next one for sure. Okay. Alright. Place your bets now. Place your bets now. Is this... Wow, this is Pans again. I went from having no Pan and none of his weapons to having all of Pan and all of his weapons. I never count. Why do I never count? Oh my god, every time clicking is so scary. Oh my god. No! Don't have like 3 of these! No!
Let me make this
Monato! Okay, you know what?
They mess with me.
At least Monato is here. Monato would never do me dirty. Is that the last Monato? Actually, while I was playing yesterday, I did like some standard banner pulls and I got another Monato there. So this is so I did reach what is the term in CZZ? C6 or whatever. And so I did get the last one. So this is a wholly extra copy. But that's fine. That's a free pull, isn't it? If that math works out, I think. This extra ending is guaranteed. Yeah. Man. 50 pulls in 4 days. No, it's 80. Oh man. Farm 24/7. Yeah, you know, realistically, that's not happening. I would like for you to know.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Hold on. Okay, so I know I put this on.
Nothing to fear.
That's not
The
Billy.
Cunninghairs are here.
I noticed I put this on Billy. I need to know. Yeah, I do have 3 of them. Fucking. Oh my god. I guess Soldier 11 can have one again. It is her weapon. Here you go. Jesus Christ. Get this brimstone out of here. This is like, oh my god. Wait, I have the same situation in Genshin too. What is the name of that sword again? I have 3 copies of it too. Wolf's Gravestone. Deluxe fuck-ass sword from in Genshin. I remember I had 3 copies of it too.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Oh my god. Just know that it's another standard weapon that's been there from the very beginning. Original standard 5-star weapon. And I have 3 copies of it. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's basically the equivalent of the brimstone. Okay, alright. What if on Saturday, because look, I have backup battery. What if on Saturday I do the rest of the story? On Sunday, I try to grind. I try to grind like content, like other non-story content. Cause like, okay, how much do the stories give you? Not honestly, I thought the ZZZ stories gave you more, um, uh, polychrome than, but I feel like I'm remembering wrong. Cause after finishing this story, I feel like I didn't get that much at all, really. Around 2 to 3 pulls, yeah. How much of a personal do you think thinks? Ours, you need to stop. I'm gonna bring so I'm gonna bring the black bar back. Okay, no, but like right, so I'm thinking there is a lot of like, well, obviously there's late game content that I haven't done, but I also haven't done like all of Hollow Zero or all of that. Where is it? I feel like if I focus on that, maybe I can grab a couple more pulls. At least make a dent, I feel like. Like this. I did another one of these for, I think it was like the returnee event stuff. Like there's still stuff that I can do here, and this is, what is the rewards? Will they tell me the rewards? Oh, first clear is like 80. Okay. 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 400. Oh, why did it times 400? Two pulls. And there's also the one that's locked, yeah. I also have not... I don't think I've done much of any of this. Yeah. And I haven't done the internet rank up mission. Like there's a lot of the reason why I haven't done this Hollow Zero stuff is because I haven't done the rank up mission, and they're all like it's like they're all too strong for me. Still have much left, yeah. Average enemy level 50 feels very strong for me, for my characters who are capped at level 50. Unless after the rank up mission that also jumps up. I don't know. But I do want to do the proxy rank up mission. Because I feel like, I think that's the last one I need, right? It's because 60 is the cap, I think? Where's the... rank up benefits? Favorite hollow mission comes... A full day to ZZ. I'm already committing 2 days to ZZ. Level 70 or 80, right? Okay, but like, I know like the proxy rank can go up, but as for character rank, it also is 60 is the cap, right?
To the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, 60 is the cap. Double digit Z's. Z10. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, that sounds pretty like a pretty good plan to me. So like, on Saturday, it's do the rest of the story, and I feel like that would be the whole stream, honestly. Wait, how actually? ZZ 2.5 is the next one. How long is it? Can anyone tell me? Hello? 9 hours, 7 hours. Yeah, that's the whole day. Okay, not for enemies. Okay, yeah. Cause like, yeah. That makes sense. I remember like Genshin had like level 100 enemies, but the characters could only cap at, was it 80 or 90? It's been a while. But yeah. So Saturday for finishing the story, Sunday before D4 for grinding my ass. Or Saturday for story, Sunday D4, Monday I grind my ass. I kind of like the second plan better. Tuesday 5 a.m. stream? What? No. Wrong. I take over the stream. Hi. Alright. So. No stream tomorrow. Saturday I finish chapter 2. Sunday D4 at 9:30 p.m. PST. Like normal. What? Oh, what time Saturday? Saturday? What's a good time? I want to be realistic. Let's say, okay, no, okay, hold on. If the story takes like 7 to 9 hours, say it takes like 9 hours, let's go on the higher end. Because it usually takes the higher end for me. So, story takes 9 hours. I want to finish, let's finish by like latest 1 a.m. So the latest I'd start would be like 4 p.m. But I feel like I can start earlier. It's not like I have that much to do in the day. Sorry, I mean not touching grass. So let's say 2 p.m. because I like the number 2. 2 p.m. PST. Saturday stream to try and finish chapter 2. Okay. Time zone. I'm in Pacific Standard Time, so actually I have the top right clock is my time zone. It's the time that is currently for me. So yeah. 2 p.m. PST-ish. Actually, yeah, 2 p.m. PST Saturday. Change the VOD title. Yeah. Thank you. I will remember. I still have to add the version to the VOD from Tuesday too. 9-hour difference. Holy shit, bro. Time zones are so wacky. And then it gets even wackier with daylight savings. Awful. Okay. But yeah. Right. "10 a.m. Good morning." That's so weird. But yeah. I mean, yeah, it happens all the time. All of China is under one time zone. Yeah, right? It's fine, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. It's time for Alaska Bros. Is that in 4 minutes or is it in an hour and 4 minutes? I forgot how far away Alaska is. Is that a 2-hour time difference or a 1-hour time difference? I don't know either. They're an hour. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got a little too big. Okay. I feel confident about this plan. I will do most of my struggles on Monday then. Normal stream time. I think. Bigger is better. Oh wait, I just realized that I still have this. Wait, there. I still have it toggled off. I don't know why. Don't give up on your... You're right. I could keep going. This is actually as far as I can go. If only I could go further. Okay. Should I start earlier on Monday too? For like... So Monday's gonna be the grind set. The grinding stream. But I feel like that wouldn't take as long as story does. I always feel like story takes the longest. But if I'm just grinding stuff, or maybe it's because it's more actionable, it doesn't feel as long. I don't know. Sure if you want. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I usually end up streaming kind of late anyway, so I'm like thinking maybe on Monday I just start at my regular time, which is 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I can complain more about Shingle. I've complained enough. 7 p.m. Alaska time. Yeah, I'll write that as like the offline stream title. Not in PST, but Alaska. Whatever Alaska's time zone shorthand is. Okay. Alright. That is a joke, by the way. I will not be doing that because I don't want to look up. I don't want to look up what it is. Okay. So, Saturday 2 p.m. Sunday D4 at 9:30 p.m. like always. I don't think we can do D4 again, right? Because Nick has to take her license exam. So it will probably just be me yapping and then whoever cares to join me. Which is good because I've been wanting to yap actually about I went and saw Obsession in the theater, and then I went and saw Backrooms in the theater. So I have thoughts. 10 p.m. because it's never 9:30. Actually, because it's just gonna be me yapping, it will be 9:30. Because I will be on time. And I don't need to wait for anyone to start. Okay, but yeah. So, Sunday, D4, yapping, whatever. And then Monday, 8 p.m. PST. So 8 p.m. still 8:30. I did 8:30 today because I was like, oh, I'm gonna sit down and start playing ZZZ, but I want to get through like dailies and stuff off stream, so I said 8:30. The 30 minutes was literally just me doing dailies. Okay, alright. Cool, sounds good. If I had a schedule, that would be wild because then you could have like a written version of this, but we're going old school, okay? We're going word of mouth. I yap to you and then you remember, got it? But I will try to keep the offline title at least accurate, so like if you are like, oh, I wonder when it's gonna be, like if you just check the offline title, it should be like there. Alright, cool. Wow. You haven't had a schedule since Jan. I know! But it's hard. It's hard, especially when like my schedule is literally just, I'm gonna play ZZZ the whole week. It's like, what am I gonna do? Just put ZZZ on all the days? It's like, yeah, I know what you're streaming. I feel like a schedule makes more sense if you're like streaming different games every day. And it's like, some people are like, oh, if you're playing this game, I want to tune in, you know? But like, if you're doing the same fucking thing, like, what schedule? You know I'm starting at this time. Who cares what it's gonna be? Just be here. Okay. Alright, thanks for listening to me yap extra. I will, you know, after Saturday and after the story, I will try to collect my thoughts and try to logically defend why I don't like Yishunguan, but it will probably still be somewhat illogical. Apologies in advance. Yeah. Speak your truth. Not accepted, but continue anyways. Everyone has an opinion. Yeah. okay, when I say I don't like her, it's really nothing she did wrong. It's just like her... That's why it's illogical. It's like, it's just like her character question mark or like her existence. That makes it sound worse. Okay, I will have a more mature stance on this in the future. For being born the way she wants. Oh my god. Alright. Bye.